It's day 4 of Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. The venue is Versailles Arena, an absolutely wonderful theatre for women's wheelchair basketball. And this afternoon it is a Group A match between China and Great Britain. This is a group that also includes Canada and Spain. Great Britain, well, they come in having beaten Spain 76-55. They have the loss, though, against Canada 83-68. China, well, they remain unbeaten. A narrow victory over Canada 70-65 and a comfortable win over Spain 64 points to 38. China, silver medalists back in Tokyo 2020, the only time they have medalled in wheelchair basketball at the Paralympics. And before we do get underway, of course, the coup de bâton, one of the great traditions at the venues, at the events, at the Summer Olympic Games and here at the Paralympics. Its origins go back to the 17th century, and its basic interpretation is, get ready, we are not too far away from getting underway. And that is how Group A does stand. China unbeaten, Canada second in the group, same amount of points as Great Britain, and Spain, a young team looking to just gain valuable experience. Go through the history of women's wheelchair basketball at the Paralympics, and they have yet to win a medal. And now we will welcome the teams into the Versailles Arena, where they will receive rapturous applause from a very, very vocal French crowd. And Chen Shijing, followed then by Sean Jumei wearing number 6. Zhong Tong Li, what a superstar, wears number 7. Leon Goudi, 31 years of age, wears number 8. And number 9 there, captain Lin Su Ling. Wang Xiaoling, number 10 for China, 33 years of age. Chen Jingwan wears number 11, a youngster at just 22. Xu Jiaoling, very experienced competitor, wears the number 12 today for the People's Republic of China. 13, keep an eye on this one, Zhong Mei Mei, just 21 years of age, a real star of the future. Long Yuan, one of the more experienced campaigners at 35 years of age, wears number 15. Dai Ji Mong, 29 years of age, wears number 16. And rounding out their very impressive squad is He Jiang, 23 years of age, and the number 17. And their head coach is Jian Shi. Their average age is 28.5 years of age, so a nice mix of experience and youthful exuberance. And now the crowd, well, it goes to another octave as we're about to welcome out Great Britain. It'll be Charlotte Moore who will come out first, wearing number 4. Sophie Carrigal, the captain, nickname is Malibu, she'll wear number 5. Helen Freeman, number 7. Number 8, Laurie Williams. And here comes Amy Conroy, wearing the number 10. 25 years of age, Lucy Robinson. Another 25-year-old wearing number 14, Joy Hazelden. So, Robbie Love, number 34, well, 34 years of age, wears number 15. It'll be Jade Aitken wearing the number 16. Maddie Martin next out onto court, wearing number 17, just 20 years of age. 24-year-old Katie Morrow wears the number 18. And rounding out this remarkable squad, just 20 years of age, Jodie Waite. And their coach, Vaquerio Mastre, man of Spanish descent, as we now get set for the playing of the national anthems of the People's Republic of China, and then God Save the King.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the People's Republic of China.
Great reception from this bipartisan crowd.
And the national anthem for Great Britain.
Again, a wonderful reception. Crowd here at Versailles Arena, well, 3/4 full, capacity around 12,000. And it is one of the great auditoriums. It can be deafening. As we just have a look at that lineup again for the People's Republic of China. They play a very structured type of wheelchair basketball. Very clinical. Their coach, Jen Chi, doesn't tend to make too many changes. He'll rely predominantly on 5 core players and maybe go with an additional 2. And that will include Chen Zhong, Tong Li Zhong. It'll also include Leon Gidi. As we have a look at the Great Britain team. Again, a really balanced side. Plenty of players to bring off and to bring on. They will use the depth of their squad, but they're going to have to be at their best, and they'll know that. And now our officials. And we do acknowledge them for their contributions and their own personal success in getting here to the Paralympics and refereeing at the highest level. Imagine a dream come true for them as it is for the players. So Great Britain just going through their final pre-game protocols that are well established. Can just confirm that Sophie Carrigal, Laurie Williams, Amy Conroy, Joy Hazelden and Robin Love will be the starting 5, and there is the starting 5 for the People's Republic of China. So it will be Chen Zhaijing, Zhong Shumi, Zhong Tong Li, Leon Gidi, as well as Lin Su Ling. That will be their 5. Had a comfortable win, the People's Republic of China over Spain, but I've been saying that Spain rattled them in the 3rd quarter when China did move away from that core group of 5. And they just lost their shape a little bit. And it will be fascinating to see just how conservative Coach Chen is today with his substitutions. Great Britain did make the semi-finals back in Rio in 2016, but have yet to win a medal at the Paralympic Games in wheelchair basketball. China, well, they're their emerging power. Silver back in Tokyo. That's certainly one of the pre-game favourites. So two contrasting styles. Settle back, here we go. Great Britain in the white up against the People's Republic of China in red. It'll be Great Britain who get first possession. And they will come away through Robin Love. Happy to go to the top of the perimeter to Sophie Carrigal. They do get the turnover, so good defence there from China immediately. Just cannot give their shooters too much room. They are deadly accurate. Oh, a lovely little pass and just lay out, beautifully done. Great combination there between Lin Su Ling and Leon Guidi. And again, just pressing high, but Great Britain do come away with it. Looks for the little layup, doesn't manage to fall. Did they pick up the rebound? No, they don't. So this will just be, both teams will be nervous. Take just a little bit of time to find that cohesiveness. So Robin Love decides to go to the top of the circle and just drives straight down the lane. Misses the shot, picks up the rebound as Hazeldine. And this time it does drop and it's two apiece. So good start for Great Britain. Really nice shooting there from Amy Conroy. Really good offensive rebound after the initial shot missed. Now let's see what China can do here. Both coaches will be trying to figure out what their opponents are doing defensively and how they're setting up their offensive lines and having to make the adjustment themselves. Great Britain looking to try and press high. Big shot comes. And it does drop. Well, sometimes gravity works in your favour and sometimes it doesn't. Just got the shot away before the shot clock ran, and then it took an awful long time. Had the crowd on the edge of their seats. British fans wishing that it hadn't. And also those bipartisan fans, well, just enjoying the moment. Just need to stay in touch here, Great Britain, early on. Need to just put a little bit of doubt into the People's Republic of China team. A team that generally comes in as favourites who are used to winning. You've got to put a bit of adversity, force adversity upon them and see how they deal with it. How often have they had to deal with it? Can they cope? And it's a really important first quarter here for Great Britain. Oh, a lovely pass. That is really good. Just shot doesn't drop though. All the good work done. Couldn't quite execute the shot. And they are the moments that Great Britain just need to make sure they do take. So Zhang Tongli, number 7 for China, happy to play at the top of the perimeter. And we're going to see the shot from her, absolutely lethal this time though. Comes away, they pick up the offensive rebound. 14 seconds will go back on the clock. Oh, good combination, double team too, but managed to find a player open. And just like that, they drop another one. This time through Zhong Shumi. Just the one hand. Don't have that height, obviously, sitting in the chairs, so they tend to have to push the ball a little bit more rather than necessarily just rolling it off the wrists. Great Britain have certainly had their chances, just haven't been able to score points. And now, look at this opportunity here. Oh, lovely little pass on the inside, and just like that, they continue to extend the lead, this time through Chen Shijing. And so timeout has been taken, smart timeout too. Just need to try and see if they can shift momentum here. So, Hero Maestre, man from Spain. Equally, slightly more methodical. Chenji. Very, very well rehearsed. Very structured. Don't always score a high number of points, the People's Republic of China, but they win. Very good defensively. So getting it back underway will be Robin Love. To go long. No real support coming though. Opportunity there for Laurie Williams. Williams started playing at the age of 12. That's good movement. But again, just no luck with the shooting. That's the difference at the moment. Percentages from the field. Oh, really good defence. Well, that is good at the other end from Amy Conroy. And so that really is a very, very good defensive play from Great Britain. Oh, wonderful understanding, great athleticism. But 3-second violation is the call in terms of retention of the ball before you pass. So thus the turnover to Great Britain. And let's just have a look at the way China set up here defensively. Sort of man-on-man type defense. So, another. There's a big shot from downtown and it goes in. And let's see if it's 2 or 3. And it's a 3-pointer. Outstanding. Well, they needed that. They needed something to try and just shift the momentum. Is that going to be the key shot? Meanwhile, China down the other end just continue to find plenty of room in the middle, close to the baseline. Just threading the needle nicely. And so Great Britain, you've just got to find a way to get back to somehow negate this very fast Chinese offense. Hazeldine, she's been excellent. This time, falls away, defensive rebound. China come back away with it. Now, let's see how Great Britain can just slow the momentum of China down here. Oh, wonderful cohesion. Just so well drilled. The understanding that they have. Double teamed. But still just a lovely little 1-2. This time it doesn't drop. Well, that's a little uncharacteristic there from Jumei Zhang, or Zhang Jumei. Oh, great combination. Couldn't get the shot off though. That's much better from Great Britain. Starting to gain that cohesion. Now shot clock pressure, 2 seconds on, shot drops, does it? It does, and there it is, 2 more to Great Britain, 10-7, game on. So Joy Hazelden, originally born in China, she's actually adopted from an orphanage at the age of 6 from a couple in Southampton. A remarkable story, very academic, very successful in life. They've just got shirts everywhere, haven't they, at the moment, China? Everywhere Great Britain turn, there is just a sea of red. So China have called the timeout. And again, they will just want to now slow momentum down. Just see the players coming in here and having to listen carefully. Such as the volume at Versailles Arena, it is very, very hard to hear. In fact, as commentators, just to give you an idea, when we're watching the games and don't have our headphones on, we've actually got earplugs in, such as the atmosphere. It is truly remarkable, and it's great credit to the people of France and to the people of Britain, or those that have travelled over to these games, and of course the people of Paris. So just the 3 points at the moment, 3:16 remaining. Contrasting styles. Great Britain probably tend to play with a little bit more flair. China, well, very structured in their play. As Robin Love brings the ball forward. Oh, lovely pass. Great vision. Need some help now, though. Really nice combination there between Love and Hazelden. Shot clock pressure, doesn't drop. China with the rebound. They'll come forward now through Xiong Zumei. Just to slow it down here. Now immediately finds the player in the middle, and that has been the difference, is the accuracy and the percentages in terms of those that drop and those that don't. Robin Love do here. Oh, lovely little pass too. Just looking to try and draw these Chinese defenders and then just open up some room. Conroy with the shot. Does it drop? No, it doesn't. It'll be frustrating for Vaquero Maestre, the Great Britain coach, because they're doing everything right in terms of giving themselves the opportunities. Oh, lovely pass back on the inside. The little layup picks up the foul. 2 will become 3. 12-7 China. Got to find a way down that lane in the middle to try and shut down that space, because China are just picking Great Britain apart through the middle. So Jade Aitken will come on. Plays for the Cardiff Met Archers. Her sister also played wheelchair basketball for Great Britain. Oh, missed the free throw. You don't see that very often. So Joy Hazelden. Now looking to drive herself. Little layup. Does it drop this time? No, it doesn't. gladiatorial at times. Good higher press defence here from Great Britain, forcing China back, but again, straight back down the middle. Exposed again. The problem is, they've just got such quality, do China, that you look to shut down Roland-Garros in number 8, only then to open it up for players like Lin Zuling or Zhang Shoumei. This time, within 7. Really nice there too, just seeing that Lin Zuling just running that little bit of a screen. Pass is too long, so better defensively there from Great Britain. So just under 8 seconds remain in that first quarter. Oh, big long pass. Comes off the hand of the Chinese player, Lin Zuling. So Great Britain will retain possession. Just 3.1 seconds, so really just got to find a set of hands and shoot. Now the shot will come now. Couldn't get it away though. That'll bring the first quarter to a close. China leading Great Britain by 16 points to 9. The difference has been accuracy with their shooting, with their percentage rates. Certainly have showed plenty of enterprise, Great Britain. So just a 2-minute break. Good crowd here at Versailles Arena, 3 quarters full. So Great Britain just shooting 31%, China at 67%, and that really has been the difference. Defensive rebounds, again, China picking up 8, and that is simply because of the poor shooting from Great Britain. Let's go back and have a look at some of those first quarter highlights. Hazelden has been excellent for Great Britain, as has Robin Love. So it's really good movement from China. They play with width. They just have this uncanny ability to adapt to whatever defensive line Great Britain are putting up. If they can lift that shooting percentage from the low 30s into the high 50s, early 60s, they're certainly still in the fight. So China back in possession. Back underway through Zhong Tong Li. Really nice high press on her. Now, also double teaming number 8 for China, Roland-Garros. And it also opens a player up. Another pass, oh, great set of hands. Great athleticism. That is superb from Roland-Garros. Eighteen 9. So the score reflects the possession and the opportunities that Great Britain have had. Now, is that the shot that shifts the momentum here? Still within 70, still hanging tough, Great Britain. Trying to come forward. Really good defensive effort here from Great Britain. Still 10 seconds on the shot clock. It's the passing though, it's the understanding. Picks up an offensive foul. And that offensive foul will go on Zhang Shumei. So, Great Britain now, can they turn possession into points? Looking to drive. Support coming. Options at the top of the perimeter. Oh, lovely little deft touch. Good passing here. Great movement. Really good movement. Oh, just a poor pass just to finish it. Now China will break away. It should be just a simple little layup. All the work done by Great Britain, but it's China who find a way to turn possession over, to get the steal and score at the other end. Oh, that'll be frustrating for Great Britain. They did so much right. Really good pass again. Does that drop this time? It does. So finding their range, finding their target, good movement. But it's China who are just winning the small percentage battles at the moment. 20 plays 13. Just 4 players back for Great Britain. Fifth now comes. Decides to shoot from distance. Doesn't drop. Defensive rebound. Goes back the way of Jade Atkin. But immediately turns it back over. So. Not given too much room. Shoots. Not accurate though. And big, long, Hail Mary type pass. Going to be a race for it. Great skills being shown by Laurie Williams. But the troops need to arrive. They come now. Just 6 seconds on the shot clock. Needs to take the shots. Poised, set. Does it drop? It does. It is game on, folks. 2015. Just the 5 points separating the two teams. Great athleticism. One hand, like a baseball player. Just grabs it, pulls it in. Composed. Great technique, and just like that, we are down to 5. Equally at the other end, though, China just show what they can do collectively. Great ball movement from them. Lovely little intertwining of passes. But they need to match them point for point here. So Great Britain get the call. You can just see how hard the sport is aerobically too. Just that ability, not dissimilar to what you might see in a sport like water polo, where you're just on attack and then you've just got to turn and work that hard to get back on defence. Heart rate's high. Just trying to stay steady, try and stay composed. Really good ball movement again. Shot is open. Does it drop? No, it doesn't. Do they pick up the offensive rebound? They do. And the foul will come. And so to the free throw line they go. So Great Britain playing incredibly well. And as I've reiterated throughout the first 14 minutes of this game, it's just percentage shooting. The movement is excellent. Another really good display of it here. Shot clock pressure, gets it away, it drops. 2 more, game on, 22-17. And that's what they have to do here against the People's Republic of China. They've got to put a little bit of doubt in their mind. They've got to put them under pressure. They're not a team who are used to being put under pressure. Such has been their sort of dominance, along with the Netherlands, in the last 4 to 5 years. And right there is the reason why they are clinical. Good skills. Now they come forward. Just have a look at that sort of man-on-man type defense. Lovely little layup. Does it drop? It does. 24-19. And forgive me for continuing to ask the question, does it drop? Because that has probably been a big frustration. So many shots and so few of them did drop in that first quarter. And then, just like that, China hit straight back and extend that lead to 7. Oh, almost gets another steal. Lovely little layup. Misses it though. Just a little bit off balance. Maybe just had a little bit too much speed on the baseline. Couldn't quite get that spin on the ball that was required. That is just where they will break your heart if you're a Great Britain fan. They just have so many attacking options, so many offensive strategies. They are certainly not one-dimensional. They're clinical, but they are multi-dimensional within that framework. So a 9-point lead. They won't want that to grow any further. China will be hoping that they just stretch the bungee cord to the point where it breaks. And that Great Britain, maybe individually and collectively, psychologically don't believe they can get back in it. Got to say, it's a wonderful atmosphere. Paris and France have really embraced these Paralympic Games. So Robin Love, such an instrumental player within this Great Britain setup. Somebody just needs to start taking control. A lot of physicality. Now, got time, takes the shot. But the foul was called, so she will get an opportunity to have a second attempt. It'll come in the form of 2 free throws. 3:31 remaining. 9 points the difference. Unsuccessful with the first. Don't underestimate too the magnitude of the occasion. This venue, the Paralympics, crowd of around 8 to 10,000. A lot of the players are not familiar with it, and it is so much greater than the sum of its parts. Some players will deal with it, others, well, might get a little bit spooked by it. Got to control the adrenaline as well, control the emotions. Really good double team here, really good defense from Great Britain. Foul is called on Laurie Williams, number 8 for Great Britain. Okay, good ball movement. Just giving China just a little bit too much time. Their shooters Zhong Tong Li, once again, just devastating from the top of the D. Now, they go to the other end. And look how high now China start to press, forcing Great Britain back. Oh, good pass, but picked off. Maybe needed to go on her own. They do retrieve it, however. So the steal from China initially, and then stolen back from Great Britain. But yet again, another shot that doesn't drop. 2:27 remains in the second quarter. Well, it's masterclass at the moment in shooting from China. Shooting above 60% in that first quarter. And I've got a feeling that, without looking at the statistics directly here in front of me, it'll be closer to 70% in the second quarter. Oh, good pass. That's really good. Lovely little layup. Really nice from Great Britain. Good comeback. Robin Love. Lovely finish. And still just a 10-point gap. Watched China beat Spain a couple of nights ago, and in that match, even though the score was a bit of a blowout and the finish 64-38, there was the third quarter where Spain really rattled China. And a lot of teams will have been watching it, seeing what Spain did do, and looking to try and replicate it. And they did it by just being better defensively, by putting pressure on the shooters. But they just thread the needle again. Just that interplay between them, the short, crisp passing. The combinations are working superbly. Now 34 plays 22. Oh, great skills, wonderful movement, big shot from downtown. Doesn't quite fall, can't come away with the offensive rebound. China, who will break out again, and they look to go long. Oh, a lot of niggle going on. Lynn not happy. Thought that she was fouled. And it's a real fine line between bringing that physicality on defence, but giving the foul away, and then eventually getting yourself into foul difficulty, individually and collectively. Now, opportunity to shoot, takes the time, misses it. They'll come back with the offensive rebound. 12 seconds back on the shot clock. Somebody needs to take a shot. Good defense here from the Chinese. Off balance, doesn't drop. Good defense from China. Again, it was Lin Xiuling, and the number 9, who was very much the instigator. Oh, just open again, no real pressure again on the shooter. This time it doesn't drop. Good rebound, 3 seconds on the clock. Needs to take a bit of a Hail Mary shot before the buzzer. Can't get it away. And they'll go into half-time with China leading Great Britain 34-22. The score doesn't reflect just how well Great Britain have played. It's the shooting that have let Great Britain down. They have created plenty of opportunities, and China have just been accurate. They have just been uncompromising. They are just so incredibly well drilled. They don't rely on 1 or 2 players. There is no real weakness in this lineup as the players leave the court and get a wonderful reception. have a look at those team statistics for you shortly. I can tell you in the first quarter for Great Britain, they're only shooting 31%. China were at 67%. Now you can just see Great Britain improvement. So going from 31% to 40%, but look at China. They have gone from 67% to 71%. Remarkable. And they've done it by setting up numerous offensive lines. Everything Great Britain are trying to do defensively, China just have this uncanny ability to be able to adapt and shift the way they're doing things on attack. As we just go back and have a look at some of these second quarter highlights, just don't underestimate what is required in regards to the mobility and the movement of the chairs. And here is an example of the different ways in which China have scored their points. Individual brilliance. Great Britain, their passing game has been good, Great Britain. They have been very accurate in terms of ball movement. It's just been the final shot that has let them down. And another contrasting team move there from China. Not afraid to play the long ball, and then they just play that subtle little inside pass. And they just seem to be able to shoot from anywhere. So I can tell you for Great Britain that Robin Love is the leading point scorer with 8. And for China, well, it's a real mix, but their leading shooter at the moment, their scorer, is Zhong Tong Li. So, half-time in this Pool A game between the People's Republic of China and Great Britain. And as the players take a break, the fans here rehydrate and enjoy some of the concession stands around Versailles Arena. It is the People's Republic of China who lead Great Britain 34 points to 22. Day 4 of Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. The venue is Versailles Arena, and it is a party atmosphere. The stadium, well, it's at about 90 to 95% capacity. It has a capacity of around 12,000 people. The game, if you have just joined us, is China up against Great Britain. And it's been China who have dominated proceedings so far, leading Great Britain by 34 points to 22. But the score doesn't reflect just how well Great Britain have played. The difference has been shooting percentage. People's Republic of China at 70%. Great Britain, an improved second quarter, moving from 30% to 40%. They've had the possession, they just haven't been able to turn it into points. Contrasting styles, China, well, they're just clinical. So well drilled, so well structured. They don't tend to call upon their wider squad. They have a group of 5 core players and then might use a further 2. Jin, Chen, Shei, Jing, Zhong, Xu Mei, Zhong Tong Li, Lai On Gidi and Lin Su Ling have all been superb. They are all wonderful shooters and they just seem to have time. Bringing in a very good press defence, but Great Britain have found a way of breaking it down. And for Great Britain heading into the second half, they need to just start scoring points. Their shots need to drop. It is that simple. I do have to say, I've been in a lot of the big stadiums around the world, and this might just be the best atmosphere I've ever seen. So, coaches giving their final instructions. Vaquero Maestre, man from Spain who coaches Great Britain, and Chen Qi for the People's Republic of China. Both appear to be very measured in terms of the way that they deliver their instructions, as both teams come back out onto the court to start this third quarter. And so it is China who lead Great Britain 34 points to 22 as we get the second half underway. Great Britain, they just need to find some momentum here. They just need to get on a little bit of a run. Another little simple pass on the inside, little layup, not effective though. Nice defensive rebound here from Great Britain. So they'll come away with it. They come away with Sophie Carrigal, their captain, number 5. Haven't seen much of Carrigal through that first half. So, shot violation. You need to get the ball into the front court within 8 seconds. They didn't do that. So China will get possession. Oh, another shot. And from the angle this time, slightly off balance. Zhong Xu Mei continuing that high percentage shooting individually and collectively for China. What can Great Britain conjure up here? Does that come off the hand of the Chinese? It does, so Great Britain will retain possession. Just 14 seconds back on the shot clock, not the 24. And now Robin Love to go long. Straight to Laurie Williams. Back to Love. Good pass. Finds Jade Atkin. And she gets Great Britain underway in this second half, in this third quarter. And some really nice ball movement here from Great Britain. Just got to get more aggressive, Great Britain, on defence here. Got to put pressure on the shooters. Just giving them too much time. Another example of it. They're shooting at 70%. Another big shot from downtown and hits the three. Confirm it. It is a three-pointer. Well, that came at the right time. 38 plays 27. Just players open though, and they just hit straight back. So we've just got to find a way off the back of scoring points of just trying to see if they can shut China down at the other end. Easier said than done because China have so much speed. Now looking to drive, got time. Take the shot, decides to get rid of it. Needed to probably take the shot. Now they're under all sorts of pressure. And so that is pressure. Robin Love will be disappointed. A turnover going the way of China. Not sure what Robin Love was thinking. She had the time too. Decided to be unselfish, but it was to their detriment in the finish. And now at the top of the perimeter, China surveying their options. Which one of these five will score? They all are lethal. Another example of it. Doesn't count though. So Zhong Tong Li picking up the foul. Just there you go, just setting that little bit of a screen, and slightly dangerous wayward pass. Now we've got some room here. Need to take the shot. 8 seconds on the clock. Good defence here again from China. Now, does it drop? It does. 40-29. And just look at how animated Robin Love is. Too much time. Now, they do look to shut it down. Double-teamed. Turnover. Good defence from Great Britain. Urgency. Desperation. They're still in the fight. They're still hanging tough. 11 points separating the two teams. Oh. Pass was right, just couldn't quite take it to Jade Atkin. Just a slight lapse in concentration, possibly fatigue. There's Lin Xiuling, gets play back underway. Still in possession. Goes to Zhong Tong Li. Zhong Tong Li happy to just to slow things down. 2 seconds on the shot clock. Foul is called. So Laurie Williams picks up the foul. This is where they are methodical. collectively, individually throughout this tournament, they've had high percentages from the free throw line. Stadium goes quiet. Almost unsettling. There's just such an atmosphere continually throughout these games at Versailles Arena. When it does go quiet, it's almost off-putting. So 1 from 2. Great Britain will get the ball. Good play here. Really nice drive down that right side. Good pass into the middle. Foul. Doesn't drop. Potentially could have been a three-point shot. But she'll still get an opportunity to go to the free throw line. Lovely pass. Great set of hands from Jade Atkin. She spilled one earlier. Well, she certainly made up for it then. She plays for the Cardiff Met Archers in Wales. This is the second, trying to pick up the rebound. Now, Great Britain need to get back. Here come the wave of red. British fans in the crowd trying to get the defence call going around Versailles Arena here. So a rare miss for China. So a foul on Zhong Tong Li. Getting herself into a little bit of foul difficulty. That is her third personal foul. So now coming into play, it is Charlotte Moore, 25 years of age. Started playing at the age of 8 in the city of Coventry. Doesn't drop. Now China, can they respond? See, that was a really good example again from Great Britain, just how they have played, but it's been very much the story of the night. Shots just haven't gone in. At times have just picked this Chinese defence apart. Just poor shooting letting them down. Still finding a way though. Just the 11-point lead. 12-point lead in fact. So Joy Hazelden gets possession, finds Love. They now need to, still plenty of time on the shot clock. They've got time here. Lovely, lovely interplay, but another shot that misses. I mean, even if they had have been shooting 10% better, we would have a very, very close game on our hands. And right there is the difference. Almost just fakes the pass and then decides, you know what, I'll go on my own. I'm good enough, I believe in myself. And that is very much the signature of this Chinese team, individually and collectively, all believing. Now crowd urging Great Britain on. Again, another really good piece of play, really good passing, just poor shooting. percentages so far in this third quarter for Great Britain, just 2 from 6, shooting at 33%. China, well, 4 from 6, back up at 67%. Great Britain in that first quarter, if you have just joined us, just 3 from 12 at 25%. Field goals 4 from 13 at 31%. There was a big improvement in the second quarter for Great Britain. With Great Britain 50% in field goals and 55% from two-point range. So Vaquero Maestra. Trying to somehow provide the words and maybe the trigger for allowing some of these shots to drop. But it's been amazing when you go through the individual statistics here for Great Britain. Nine of their players have had court time. For China, only 5 players, the starting 5. There have been no rotation of this Chinese squad at all. The danger in that is if an individual does get themselves into foul trouble throughout this tournament, you do have to start going to your bench. How do they handle the occasion, having not played a lot? So, fascinating that the starting 5 for China, as we are less than 3 minutes from the end of the third quarter, are still the same 5 players on court. Oh, lovely pass, really nice there from Great Britain, but just again, another missed opportunity. Trying to decide to come down to the left side. Looking to try and draw defenders and open up space elsewhere. Much better defence here from Great Britain. Good pass, great hands, great understanding. Wow, that is good. Textbook there from the People's Republic of China. That is an absolute delight to watch. That's the way the game should be played. That's the way China do play the game. Look at that. Just superb balance, timing and understanding. Opportunity, offensive rebound, and the crowd love that. Big roar goes up, almost a sigh of relief. If you were to read the lips of a lot of the Great Britain fans here at Versailles Arena, you would have just simply read them as saying, finally. So, a foul on number 15, Robin Love, for Great Britain. Just waiting for a little bit of clarity on that. That's her first foul. So 14 seconds back on the shot clock. Oh, 1-2 combination. Couldn't get the layup. A nice defensive rebound for Great Britain. Got a player open on the right. Can she find Love? Robin Love is open, pleading for it. Shot clock is on. Pass goes, needs to get it away. Bit of an air ball. Rebound, but no basket. So 45 plays 31. 14 points the difference. I wonder whether at some point we do see the Chinese coach maybe look to go to his bench, give some of those other players some valuable court time. Because when they get into the knockout stages and they come up against the Netherlands, it might come down to depth in the squad. They'll say it in the game, individuals will win you a game, a depth will win you a champion, depth and squad will win you the championship. Oh, good pass. Great hands, really good hustle. Really nice use of the chair. This is excellent from Joy Hazelden. Big shot for three. Comes up short though. Third period comes to an end. The People's Republic of China leading Great Britain 45-31. And again, we'll have a look at some of those team statistics for you in a moment. Taken some of the highlights. And that is the scoreline. So, as mentioned, field goals in the first quarter for Great Britain with 31%, second quarter 50%, and now in that third quarter back down to 33%. Where you look at China on the other hand, shooting 67% in the first quarter, 75% in the second quarter, and well, by their own high standards, at a low 56%, and I say that with a smile on my face, a low 56%. So they are the standards that China do set. They'll be disappointed by that statistic. And it's also a reflection of a better defensive effort from Great Britain at times. Just putting a little bit more pressure on the shooter. Yeah, really nice highlights. They just don't get phased, the Chinese players. It's almost like they've got just ice running through their veins. They are just so calculated, so calm under pressure. And so you can look at the way the Chinese coach, Chen Qi, does not use his wider squad and sticks with this core group of players. The positive is, well, you've just got such wonderful cohesion and just such wonderful understanding. The danger does come if you do get yourself into foul territory or if injuries do come. Oh, that's better. Really nice. Wow, that is good. Really nice start to the fourth quarter there for Love. Robin Love's been good. Much better defence here from Great Britain. Shot clock pressure's on, but still managed to find the pass. Does the shot drop? Yes, it does. So Love, she looked to just go on her own here. Times just seem a little bit reluctant to shoot when maybe the shot has been on. Oh, lovely, lovely skills. Picks up the foul too. That is superb from Joy Hazelden. Great little fake, great little shimmy of the upper body. Got really, really good handling skills. I might have been just a little bit unlucky there in terms of giving up that foul. It's just looked like Hazelden just lost that on her own. However, we have the benefit of seeing it in slow-mo. This time, nothing but net. And 47 plays 35. So still just the 12 points in it. It's not over for Great Britain if they can just get hot with their shooting. So through Zhong Tong Lee. Happy to maintain possession, then shoots on her own. This time a bit of an air ball. Thought there might be the offensive rebound going the way of Zhang Shui-Mi, but it's Great Britain who do get it. Really nice play here from Laurie Williams. A bit of bother, lovely pass. So Love goes across to help her. That shot clock's only 6 seconds on the clock. Does she look to go from downtown? She does. Does this drop? Was that the game-changing moment? No, like a lot of the shots tonight, comes off the rim. Defensive rebound back to China. And at the other end, that would not have surprised anybody at Versailles Arena if that had have dropped, because that has been very much the tail of the tape throughout this game. Nothing going right for Great Britain, everything going right for China. And I only mean that in a shooting percentage context. Officiating has been excellent, has been consistent. Now, China, what can they conjure up here? An offensive foul against China. I thought Williams might have been guilty of a little bit of skullduggery, but certainly. Oh, takes it on herself, off the rim. Offensive rebound coming. There'll be 14 seconds put back on the clock. So do get a second chance at it. Where is the support? Really good press D here. And it goes for 2. And now a chance to come to the free throw line to make it 3. 47 plays 37, just 10 points back in it, 6:50 remain. The British fans here at Versailles Arena absolutely jumping off their seats. Crowd had gone quiet for a while. Now Lucy Robinson, can she pick up the 3rd point? Doesn't. China with the rebound. Big defensive effort required now. Huge concentration here. Oh, opportunity open. Oh, 3-on-1. Too good. Just look at this. That is just textbook. I mean, incredible coaching, but some might argue you can't coach that. That's just intuitive. Shot comes. Off the glass, off the rim. Trying to back out to that 12-point lead. Shot clock pressure. They just don't seem to feel the pressure though. Just rocks back, one hand, drops the shot. Arms raised in a V from her teammates, and you are just looking at a well-drilled Chinese team. All of them are just high percentage shooters. All of them just seem to have the ability to shoot off the left arm, right hand, or left hand, right hand. And now looking to add the extra point. And no real surprise from Zhang Shui-Mi. So Love seeing just the 2 3-pointers. Both have come from Great Britain tonight. Chance nicely taken by Lucy Robinson. Beautifully balanced. Player open. Scrambling D. and threads the needle between two defenders. Can't quite put it in, but again, great demonstration of China's ability to pass into heavy traffic. Lovely little layup. It does drop. So Joy Hazelden picks up 2 at the other end. 11 points the difference with 4:52 remaining. China with the timeout. Go inside the huddles. Yeah, wonderful emotions being shown. And a real contrast too. Looks of frustration, looks from elation. Sport, well, very much a metaphor for life, isn't it? Full of highs and lows, and learning how to lose to learn how to win. So China to get play back underway. Bit of defence here. Nice turnover. Really good from Great Britain. Is that the moment? But they throw it straight back. Somehow find a way back. Now on a little bit of a run here. Opportunity. Oh, superb interplay. Great combination. Much better from Great Britain. You can see the desperation there. They still believe. They still believe. So, 11 points. Score at the other end. China just continue to accumulate. They just bounce straight back, and now it is 11 points in fact. My apologies, 9 points earlier. Now, just comes off the rim. Offensive rebound, 14 seconds back on the clock. Goes back across to Love. Love. Does Love take the opportunity? Double teamed, can't get the shot away. Good defense from China. And they have made their first change, China. They've brought on Dai Jiamong. So Dai Jiaming has come in. First change that China have made. In fact, they have made, my apologies, they have also brought on number 11, Chen Jing-wan. So, giving some of their wider squad an opportunity. Wonder whether they do just sense perhaps just a little bit of fatigue kicking in. Just running through some of those statistics for you. So free throws, China at 50%, 2 from 4. Great Britain just 1 from 5, shooting at 20% three-point range. Well, 50% for Great Britain, 2 from 4. And China have only made the one attempt at 3 points and missed that. Field goal percentage is the big one though. China at 65%, Great Britain at 42%. And the crowd now getting involved in the entertainment. And it is deafening in Versailles Arena. Wonderful venue. Seats around 12,000 and almost at capacity. And now to the free throw line. So, Zhong Tong Lee add another point to her tally. She has 13 points. And make that 14. You'd also have a look at Zhong Shou Mei. She has 15 points. And then Lion Gedi, well, she has 14 points. So 3 players who all have the ability to hit the big numbers offensively. And then you also throw in Lin Xiuling, who has 9 points. And it just shows there are no real weaknesses on offense for China. 13 points the gap, 2:49 remains. Oh, a lovely little pass and just straight up the middle, just lovely little layup, just too easy. I'll tell you what, silver 3 years ago in Tokyo 2020, of course played in the year 2021. But are they potential gold medalists? They'll certainly have their work cut out with the likes of the Netherlands, who are looking equally good on the other side of the draw. Equally ominous. Really nice play there, wasn't it? Lovely little trickery. Some great passing. The crowd certainly appreciated it. Another one for the highlights reel. Oh, just straight down the middle. Foul is called, is it? So it was a foul on the way of Charlotte Moore. Let's have a look here. Did everything to try and avoid it, didn't she? So now Great Britain ringing the changes. Coming onto court is Sophie Carrigal, who's actually the captain for Great Britain. Oh, good passing. Again, passing from distance. Other teams will be watching this, particularly the Netherlands. You can watch it, you know it's coming, but that doesn't necessarily mean you know how to stop it. They are looking ominous. China seem to be going from strength to strength. Their shooting tonight has been, well, absolutely world class. Just a minute 15 remains in this game. China will finish this Pool A unbeaten. Had to work hard to beat Canada. Canada earlier in the tournament, 70-65. It's about building, it's about progressing as the tournament goes, going from strength to strength. And a simple little layup, shot goes down. And points go the way of Dai Jimang. Dai Jimang. Just again showing just how effective she is. There. Great Britain equal it at the other end. Seem to be shooting with a little bit more freedom now. It's almost like the pressure is off. had opportunities tonight to potentially win this game. So even with just 53 seconds remain, Chinese coach Jen Shi still just wanting perfection, still just wanting this team to maintain their shape, stick to the game plan, see it out. High-tech equipment these days with the chairs. Talking to a number of former players, there's only so much you can do these days in regards to, I guess, the technological innovations. Go with the chairs. Looking for options. And with the shot clock counting down, Great Britain will come away with it. Couldn't quite hold on to the rebound. And now Great Britain have called a timeout. So the crowd have gone just a little bit quiet. Chateau is the Great Britain coach. Just an issue there with one of the refereeing officials. Just asking for, see if we can pick up some clarification here. A little bit of indecision, a bit of uncertainty. It's not going to affect the outcome of the game though. It is China comfortably in control, leading 62-47 over Great Britain. Now let's just see what the officials do say. Have been told there was just some concern over the number of timeouts that have been taken, but they now revert to type. 36.1 seconds remaining. Crowd still here in abundance. Nobody's left their seat. They're enjoying the festivities. I'll see this game out. Players come back onto the court probably for the final time. And look at that. 15 points for Zhang Sumei. 10 rebounds, 5 assists. What a player. Mind you, you can say that about Chen Zhejing, Zhong Tong Li and Lion Gedi, who equally has impressive numbers. Hasn't just been about one individual, it's been very much a collective performance here from China. And very much the story of the night for Great Britain. Opportunity lost through, well, just poor shooting, really. Now looking to just try and run the clock down, and they'll do it. And they're entitled to do it. Game clock and the shot clock. And it's all over, folks. It is China who win this game comfortably, 62-47 against the spirited Great Britain team, who just couldn't find the baskets tonight, who just couldn't find their shooting accuracy. In contrast to a Chinese team who just continue to march on in this tournament and have made another statement. Silver medal in Tokyo 2020, building nicely. They will head out, they will head into the knockout section as one of the tournament favourites. Well, Great Britain, there's a lot to like about their performance and the way they tended to move the ball. The defensive effort against a Chinese team who just seem to be able to adapt no matter what is put in front of them. And the two teams will come together and acknowledge each other. Played in great spirit. Crowd standing, acknowledging both teams. But there it is, People's Republic of China 62, Great Britain 47. And now just having a look at those statistics. Well, that's really just the night, isn't it? Just shooting percentages comfortably in favour of China. Free throws just 20% for Great Britain, 67%. In fact, at the offensive end, just below 70% across the most major statistics. And, well, they top Group A. 3 from 3. Canada still yet to play Spain. But on form, are we potentially looking at Paralympic champions? A great party atmosphere. Well, another wonderful display of wheelchair basketball. Very much the winner on the night. China, well, they do take the victory comfortably in the finish, 62 points to 47. They'll march on to the knockout phase. For Great Britain, well, some wonderful learnings, a great opportunity for them. Shooting percentages low tonight, but there is a lot to like about Great Britain. It has been an absolute privilege and a pleasure, but the spoils go the way of China, 62 points to 47 over Great Britain.
Games, please welcome the Netherlands. Mesdames et messieurs, il est temps maintenant d'accueillir l'équipe des Pays-Bas.
And welcome to the Bercy Arena on the shores of the Seine River in Paris. Day 4 of wheelchair basketball at the 2024 Paralympic Games. Second game of the session features the Netherlands against Spain. Both teams with a win and a loss, so it's a battle for second place in the standings. My name is Rob Snook, ready for the call of what should be a very interesting contest. Last year at the European Championships, these teams met twice. Netherlands winning in the preliminary round, Spain winning in the semi-final of that tournament, and that was what earned them a ticket to Paris. Let's meet the two teams. Here comes the Spanish side. Daniel Stix is the 1.5 category player. Plays for CDL Union, important player in this game internationally. Pablo Zarzuela, he and his brother, the twin brother Alejandro, both key members of this starting group for Spain. Fran Lara Sanchez, another 1.0 player, played 23 minutes in the game against Australia. Alejandro Zarzuela leads Spain in several offensive categories. There's Amadou Diageo. And of Jordi Ruiz, team's best three-point shooter historically. Asier Garcia, there's the captain. 6 double-doubles to lead the team in Tokyo. Oscar Unrubia plays for Albacete in the Spanish Professional League. There's Manuel Lorenzo. He led the Tokyo tournament in offensive rebounds. There's the man who has been really shining in this tournament, Ignacio Pincho Ortego, who did some studying in the States at the University of Alabama. We saw Lelo Prieto and Alexis Ruiz. The head coach, Abraham Carrion. His assistant is Rafael Bueno. Spain's bench outscored USA 19-4 in their first game, but they got outscored by Australia in their second. Interestingly enough, they won the one you'd think they would have lost, and vice versa. Let's meet the Dutch team. Frank de Jong leads the team in minutes played. Expect more of that for the number 0. This man, Robin Pogovic, leads the team in assists. He is the distributor for that man many times, who leads the team in points, and it's not even close. Mendel Opdenor. Anil Chegil, who plays professionally in Italy. There's Patrick de Boer, who plays professionally in France. There's Matthijs Bellers, also plays in Italy and has played in Germany as well. Gijs Even, who lives in Arnhem. We saw Quinten Zonting. Harry Tvech. Camilo van Trijp. He's wearing the number 21. Mustafa Korkmaz is the speedy one there with the number 23 on his jersey. Plays for Cologne in the German league. And there is Jory von Lira. So I mentioned that Quinten Zonting, his name, but I don't see him out there. So the captain of the Dutch team is not out on the floor right now that I can spot. Stand by for the national anthems.
The national anthem of the Netherlands.
The Dutch team had to go to the IWBF repechage tournament this past spring in France and won 2 of the 3 games to earn a matchup against Colombia in the final game, and won that convincingly to earn their spot among the top 8 wheelchair basketball nations on the planet. There's the lineup for Spain. The starters will be the 2 Zarzuelos, Francisco Lara, Manuel Lorenzo, and Ignacio Ortega. Same starting lineup that Abraham Carrion has gone for throughout the week. So you see the number 15, Quinten Santing. He is the captain of the Dutch team. He is on the bench, sitting on the bench out of his wheelchair, and he did not get introduced that I could hear or see. Unfortunately, can't always see everything that happens, but was not lined up for the national anthem. So it must be some kind of an injury issue with something. You saw the officials in the match. The crew chief is Sebastian Goche. The umpires are Krunoslav Pajak and Maurizio Zamboni. The winner of this one finishes second in the group and will face the 3rd place team from Group A in the quarterfinals. Spain has qualified for 4 straight Paralympic Games and appeared in a medal match at the last 2, taking silver in Rio and losing the bronze medal match to Great Britain when they played in Tokyo. So they are among the contenders at all the big tournaments. Interestingly, the coach of that British team that beat Spain in Great Britain is now on the bench for the Netherlands, the Dutch team that did not qualify for Tokyo but has been good ever since, has a proud tradition of Paralympic success with the gold and 3 silver medals, all won between 1984 and 2000. Diageo leads the Spanish team in plus-minus. He is not going to get the start, but let's expect to see him join the fray fairly early on. Again, Spain silver medalists in Rio in 2016. And they want to get back on the podium again. There you see their starters, the 2 Zarzuelos, Fran Lara Sanchez, Lorenzo, and Ortega. De Jong, Polkovic, up the north, Schegel, and Bellers, the starting 5 again for the team from the Netherlands. I don't think the Dutch are going to be happy with their last outing. There was a non-impressive 60-34 loss against the United States. There is the head coach of the Netherlands, Kees van Rotselaar. And among his assistants are Haj Bania and Anton de Rooij. The message comes from Alejandro Zarzuela, who leads his team in minutes played in the tournament so far, averaging 35.5 for Spain, and is also their leading scorer. So this has the potential to be a really tight, hard-fought battle. That's what we hope for. And it's game time in this men's preliminary round. Group B battle, Spain in red, Netherlands in white. It will be Netherlands ball after the opening tip is knocked out of bounds. And Robin Polkovic, the 35-year-old who plays in Cologne, made his debut for the Dutch team way back in 2006. Polkovic is the distributor, leads the team in assists, good rebounder as well. And they work the ball inside for a quick basket for Bellers. It's quite extraordinary how little scoring the Dutch have been getting from anyone not named Opdenorth. He is averaging 26 points per game so far in the tournament, and the next highest is the man who's sitting on the bench, Zanting, at 5.5. So they need to spread their scoring around, and it was good to see them, from a Dutch perspective, get that first basket from Bellers. He's got it again. In for Opdenorth. Nice pass inside for Polkovic. And he's run into. There's no foul on the play, but it's going to be Netherlands ball with only 2.2 seconds on the shot clock. Bellers got it. Here's Ortega. Leads the Spanish attack. Looks inside. Works it inside for Zarzuela, and it's swatted away from him. And the Netherlands break out again. And Opdenorth absorbs the contact, takes the foul. And it'll be a non-shooting foul for the Netherlands. Dutch looking to build on their strong start here. Here's Bellers, Polkovic. Bellers, nice feed for De Jong, a little too strong on that. And the rebound is scooped up by Spain. Ortega, Zarzuela, Lorenzo, and he's fouled in the act of shooting. Manuel Lorenzo played 20 minutes in Spain's last game. It was a tough go for him, only managed 4 points. He's a good rebounder, though. Spain is a very good free throw shooting team. They're at 71% so far in the tournament. And the Dutch numbers are, well, I think they would say themselves, quite atrocious. In fact, only 26% from the free throw line. Early days, of course. Polkovic being hounded by Alejandro Zarzuela. Slings a pass in for Opdenorth. Bellers, Polkovic. Bellers trying to bank it in, gets his own rebound. And how about that? 6 points for Bellers, the only scorer on the Dutch side so far. Ortega from the left corner. Zarzuela, that's Pablo Zarzuela with a miss. Collects his own rebound, nice dish for Lorenzo. Rebounded though by Bellers. And the Netherlands are back on offense again. Polkovic. In for Up the North. He's got body position and an easy bank shot for the Dutch's leading scorer, Mendel Up the North. Ortega for three. Misses. Rebounded Zarzuela. And he doesn't miss those very often. Alejandro Zarzuela, All-Star 5 at the European Championships on a couple of occasions. And he's a good offensive rebounder. He was number 3 in that category at the Tokyo Paralympic Games. Bellers takes the drop off from Polkovic. In for Up the North. It's going to be swatted away by the Dutch, but they've got only 2 seconds. And a really long attempt. Wasn't a bad one, but that's all he had. Netherlands lead at 8-3. Ortega just about had it blocked from Up the North, gets it back, works it in for Zarzuela, and Alejandro's got another bucket. So Alejandro Zarzuela getting body position, chair position inside. And he's so good when he's in tight like that. Bellers trying to do the same on the other end, but it's eventually taken away from him. And Ortega is going to lead the Spanish attack. Dishes in for Lorenzo, and that's going to fall, and all of a sudden we got a 1-point game. So we go from 8-1 to 8-7 in just a couple of minutes. This is the kind of score we thought we would see. Tight game between these teams. Both adjusting, both figuring out each other's strengths and weaknesses on a given day. Polkovic. Bellers, nice bank shot. Give him 8 points already. Well, that is nice to see if you're a fan of the Dutch team. Spreading the scoring around a bit. And this is going to be an offensive foul on Spain. Got a flat tire on the play. You can see way up at the top of the screen. That's Anil Jagil. That gets taken care of in a hurry. Jagil, 24 years of age. He's just made his debut in 2022 in his first Paralympic Games. He's been picking up the start now in 3 straight games for the Netherlands. Up the North. Bellers, he knows he had De Jong, but he just couldn't feed him the ball. Instead, he goes for the shot. That's a good choice because he gets fouled in the process. Three fouls already for Spain. 4:53 to go in the opening quarter. Top right of your screen, well, not anymore, but you could see Captain Quinton Santing, who was sitting on the bench during the national anthems. He was at the bench. He was sitting. So I don't think he's going to play in this game. He is listed on the start list for the Netherlands. 3-point lead for the Dutch. Up the north, he's got a bit of room, but that one rattles out. Ortega. Watched by Up the north, trying to set up the screen behind his man, and then the pass went off of the chair of Zarzuela, who they now have back-picked. So that is Alejandro Zarzuela. They want to keep him out of the paint as much as they can, and of the rebounding opportunities. Here's De Jong, who finds himself alone smartly under the basket, turns and fires. Spain late to respond on that one. Now they look to respond on the other end. Down by 5 again. Alejandro Zarzuela. Watched by Polkovic. Sends it back to Ortega. Rattles out. He's going to get his own rebound and a new 14-second clock. Dishes inside. Lorenzo nicely taken. Much better start to the game for Lorenzo. Only had 4 points in Spain's last outing. Polkovic heading towards the basket, has his path shut off, goes to up the north, works it in for Cheguil. He dishes a pass back. Wasn't a good enough pass, and it's intercepted. Back comes Spain. Ortega. Swatted away, and Bellers is fouled as he was trying to get to that loose ball. So Bellers swats this ball away. He's trying to get to it and then see what happens. It's the foot plate of Ortega's chair. They're going to review this, though. This may have to do with, was the ball going to go out anyway? Still going to be a foul, though. It's going to be the 4th team foul for Spain with 3:13 to go. And the team that hasn't gone to the foul line very often in this tournament might get their opportunities on any upcoming defensive fouls. Quick review by our officials. Again, Sebastian Gauthier is the crew chief. So an intentional unsportsmanlike. This is a nice opportunity for the Dutch. Get to shoot the foul and then take possession. Bellers is going to get a couple of chances here. And his team's going to get the ball. And a chance to add to their 13-9 lead. Even. Polkovic. Inside for Bellers. Garcia comes on as a substitute and then takes a foul there. He was trying to sell that he was the one who was hard done by. Garcia plays at Bilbao in the Spanish League. He was dynamite at the Tokyo tournament. Led the tournament with 6 double-doubles. Led the team in points and in assists. Also in fouls drawn. Didn't draw one there, though. So 5-point lead, Netherlands. Inside of 3 minutes to play in the first quarter. Garcia, the captain, trying to make an impact on this game. Takes it to the baseline, swings back, gives it to Zarzuela. Gives it to Pablo Zarzuela. And another turnover. 3 in the key against Spain. Timeout call Spain, with Netherlands leading and going back on offense again. It was the Paralympic Games that Spain hosted in 1992 in Barcelona, where the Dutch actually won the gold medal. They went on to play in the gold medal game. Not at the next games, but in Sydney 2000, finished in silver. Before that, it was silver in Seoul, and before that, it was silver in New York. So 4 times between '84 and 2000, they were in the gold medal game. Leading here, but unable to score on that possession. Just a little too high, that pass for even. Garcia, his path to the basket stop, takes it to the corner, back up top for Pablo Zarzuela. Garcia tries again, tries Pablo again, gives it to Alejandro. Can't get the first to fall. Lorenzo. Is going to go to the line. Foul is on Gies Even. Well, this young man looks like he's really come to play in this game. See him go hard to the hoop on several occasions. Lorenzo already has 5 points. That's better than he had in Spain's last outing, so some good things happening for him. Pogovic, Bellers. Dutch are playing right now with up the north on the bench. Feed inside for De Jong, and he'll drop his second basket into the game. I'd say it's good news for the Netherlands if they're playing the way they are and leading with the MVP of the last World Championships on the bench. That's a good sign for them. Going to be inbounded here by Daniel Stix. Swung across for Garcia now. The old bank shot doesn't work, but again, it's Lorenzo with the rebound, and this time it's gobbled up by Pogovic. And the Dutch escape. And a chance to add to their lead with under 70 seconds to play. Pass inside for Even, yes! Garcia. The team obviously has a lot of respect for him, but didn't seem like anyone else was ready to shoot there. As Maybe they gave him, his own team gave him a bit too much respect. Then the giveaway by the Netherlands into the hands of Zarzuela. Nice job by Fran Lara to get himself back up again. No foul on that play. Onrubia comes into the game to replace Pablo Zarzuela. Sanchez, also Lara coming out. There's Garcia. His first two of the game in the final seconds of the opening quarter. Polkovic. Bellers. Can't get that one to fall. Will the Spanish team get one more shot? 2 seconds on the game clock. Hook shot. It goes! Garcia. A beautiful hook shot. And that'll draw Spain a little closer here. I think he hasn't practiced that a couple 100,000, 10,000 times. Took a while, but it eventually drops in. But after 1 quarter of play, Netherlands lead Spain 18-12 here at the Bercy Arena. Well, the referees are going to double check that one, it looks like. So if it's in, it's 18-14. If he got it off before the buzzer, and I think he did. Yeah. Does he release before the red light comes on? Certainly looked like it. Officials looking at multiple camera angles to make sure they get it right. It's the beauty of having the backboard light up. Just because it comes from down low like that, maybe there's a little more confusion. I thought it was pretty clear that he got it away, but maybe not. Yes. I don't even think the Dutch are going to argue this. So it's going to be a little bit of an extended break here between quarters because that is now finally official. It's 18-14 Netherlands in this Group B battle after 1 quarter of play. Now you could see right from the beginning that the Dutch were trying to find some other options. Take the ball out of the hands of Op de North a little bit if they can, and it has worked with Bellers. He leads all scorers in the game with 10 points. The defense by the Netherlands was solid early on. Eventually Spain got it going. I think if you're the Netherlands, you're pretty happy about the way that first quarter went. Here we go with second quarter action, Netherlands and Spain. Again, these two teams met Last year at the European Championships, twice the Netherlands won in the preliminary round of that tournament. Spain came roaring back to win in the semi-final. In fact, that was what earned them the spot in Paris here in 2024. And we're underway, second quarter action. Garcia with the ball. Dutch begin the quarter with Hope Den North still on the bench. First personal foul of the game against Polkovic. Here's Garcia. Beauty shot to end the first quarter. What has he got to start the second? Swings it across for Ruiz. Ruiz still looking for his form. We know he's a good distance shooter. Doing a tough defensive game there, but Polkovic calls his own number for a change and banks it off the glass and in. First bucket of the game for number one on the Netherlands. Ruiz, watched by Polkovic. Into the paint, dishes off for Garcia, rattles out. And Netherlands back on offense, leading by 6, a chance to add to it. No foul. Oh, actually, there is a foul on this play. Garcia already taking his second foul. Even. And tries to play a tough defense after the miss. Garcia leading the Spanish offense here. Ruiz. That one's gonna go. Jordi Ruiz. He was the team's best three-point shooter in Tokyo. He was top 6 in that Paralympic tournament. Polkovic cuts into the paint. He gets another one to fall. Well, I thought to myself after the Netherlands' last game that Polkovic has the ball so much and he's such a good passer, but he doesn't shoot often enough, and so it becomes more predictable. Now he's throwing that shooting into the mix, and that'll make his passing even more effective. And an offensive foul is going to be called here against the Netherlands on Even. Garcia with a full-on celebration for that foul drawn. He's got a good look. And that's just too good of a look to give Asier Garcia. Polkovic. Interesting lineup right now for the Netherlands, leading the game, but with their essentially 2 leading scorers on the bench. 3 if you were to count Santing. Netherlands have Van Liere out there as well. Actually, no, Bellers is on the floor, so my bad. Bellers does lead the team in this game with 10 points, and he is out there. He just played a tough defense on Lorenzo. But still a 6-point lead here for the Netherlands as Spain tries to knock it down a little bit. Ruiz feeds Garcia. Here's Ruiz. Good combination. Garcia to Ruiz. Polkovic into the lane, back out of the lane for even. Kicks it out to Polkovic. Here's Bellers, got a mismatch. Can't bank it in, and Spain with a chance to get even closer. Alejandro Zarzuela is going to shoot 2 here. Up the north, starting to make a move on the Dutch bench as Alejandro Zarzuela sinks the first of 2. Spain within 3. Spain within 2. Substitution time. So Santing is actually going to come into the game here. This is really interesting. And so is Up the North. So for some reason, Santing wasn't on the floor for the national anthem. He was on the bench. Up the North. And that's going to be an offensive foul called on De Jong. His first foul of the game. Spain with a chance to tie or maybe go ahead, although the three-pointers have been few and far between. Has anyone even tried one in this game? Ruiz, another bank shot, and we are all square. Dutch attacking with speed, but then Polkovic slows it down. The foul is going to be called here on Rubia. (24-24), just about halfway through the second quarter. Mendel Up the North has got 2 points in the game. Polkovic for 3, no, and rebounded by Garcia. And a chance to take the lead for the Spanish. Into the lane goes Garcia. And it's going to be Netherlands ball. Garcia thought it was for sure going to be Spain ball. The Dutch thought about backpicking Garcia, tied him up for a minute. Up the North. Santing. From the elbow, dishes off for Up the North. Underneath De Boer, and he can't drop it. Didn't get much of a shot attempt away there. Back comes Spain. They're just going to play so tough all game, and such a good rebounding team. And the and one here for Lorenzo. So he's going to get fouled right there. In the act of shooting, it's a 2-point lead already, Spain, and a chance to add more. And a timeout being called here by the Netherlands as Spain is getting ready to make some substitutions. Some things to talk about for Dutch head coach Kees van Rootselaar. Well, still some smiles on the Dutch bench. Even though things haven't gone their way in this second quarter, they've been outscored 12-6. Dutch have had an 8-point lead in this game. Now down by a couple with a chance for Spain to make it 3. And easily done by Manuel Lorenzo, he says. Lorenzo's got a nice game going. 9 points already. That matches his totals in the first game of the tournament. Something from behind the screen. Yes. Finds his range. Ortega setting up behind the screen on this side, swings it across for Ruiz, and he knocks it down. 8 points for Ruiz coming off the bench. So we get a bit of a flat tire issue here that needs to get sorted out for Ortega. No problem. Used to be a time in wheelchair basketball where the tires blew. It seemed a lot more often. It doesn't happen. It happens a couple times a game now. I feel like there was a time when it happened a lot more. Here's Pogovic. Slings it across for Santing. Puts up a shot that's well short. And Spain a chance to add to its 3-point lead with Ortega into the lane and rebounded by Opdenorth. And Pogovic gets his path shut down. Nice feed though to get it ahead for De Boer. Netherlands, when they finally do get close to the basket, won't have much time, but they don't need it. Oh, De Jong had a chance. And nice pickup by Spain there. It looked like the Netherlands was going to hold on to the ball. That comes the fast break for Spain and Ortega. Well, he seems like he's had his imprint all over the game, but that's only his first basket. Something. Opdenorth watched by Ortega, who doesn't get his hands up, but Opdenorth well off. And that's going to be a foul call on Santing. So really good attack on the basket by Ortega. Back into the game for the Netherlands, Bellers. Van Liere back in as well. Pogovic takes a rest, as does De Boer. Finally ready to shoot, Ortega. Took just the right amount of time for him. Extends Spain's lead to 6. And 7. So Spain has almost matched the biggest lead of the game by the Netherlands. Something. Dishes for Op den Noord. Seems like it's been tough for him to get to the basket. Maybe they're trying to get Spain into foul trouble here. That is the 3rd team foul for Spain, but still 2:34 to go. We're talking quarters, of course. Bellers, not short. He thought he was fouled. No call on the play. Substitution now for Spain. Diageo is coming into the game. Lorenzo is going to check out. He's having a really good game. Mentioned Diageo leading the team in plus-minus so far in the tournament. So clearly they like his defensive responsibility. Ortega thinks about a shot. Rubia can't drop it in. Here comes Santing. Zarzuela blocking up the north pass to the basket, but Bellers has got a path. And he's got 12 points. Five-point lead, Spain. Inside of 1:45 to play in the opening half. Ortega has to spin and go back and get that pass. Still time to work. Takes it to the baseline. Got it away just before he went out of bounds. Diageo can't finish. Up the north with the rebound. And then foul drawn there by Bellers. It's going to go against Alejandro Zarzuela. So it's Spain taking a timeout here with their lead at 5, 1:15 to go in the second quarter, and head coach Abraham Carrion doesn't want to see it slip away. Dutch with a chance to narrow the gap here. Ball in the hands of Matthijs Bellers. So that 4.5 beside his name, if you just happen to be new to wheelchair basketball, is his classification. That's as high as you can go. The lowest is a 1.0. That would be to a couple of the Dutch players who are out there, like Frank de Jong and Jori van Lira. And they allowed a total of 14 points on the floor, of course. Here's Ortega. Goes for the three-pointer. Rims out. Collected by Santing. Dishes for up the north. Drops it off for Santing. The captain twists and turns, fading on the baseline, doesn't want to shoot. Slings one across, but there's nobody there to receive it. He thought maybe up the north was going to keep his path heading in that direction. He had turned the other way. Good opportunity for Spain to add to their 4-point lead before halftime. Santing pretty upset with the official. He thought Diageo fouled him. So this foul is going to actually be on Santing. This isn't what he was complaining about. The two chairs managed to get hooked up with each other, but it was earlier where he thought he had been in Diageo's way and he slammed into him. He thought that should have been an offensive foul on Spain. Spain 8 of 10 from the line so far in the game. Make it 9 of 10 for Ongrubia. Up the north, being watched by Ortega, who swats it away, but right to Santing. Up the north. Puts one up and in with 9 seconds left. Spain might have a chance at one more. They get it underneath for Zarzuela, and he tries the blind hook shot, but it won't drop in from Pablo Zarzuela. So at halftime, it was Netherlands who was the leader in the first quarter, had a 4-point lead, but a huge second quarter by Spain, and they lead the game 35-31. Spain out shooting the Netherlands by 7 points in the quarter to grab the lead at halftime. Better from the field for the Netherlands, better from the free throw line for Spain. Look at the points off of turnovers for Spain, 15-4. There is your difference so far in this game at halftime between these two European foes. Dutch got some others involved on offense. There's a basket for even. Garcia came off the bench. He was a scorer. He was a distributor as well on Rubia. Effective offensively. Polkovic took a couple shots on his own, then continued his passing ways. Captain comes off the bench. Santing scored an important hoop for his team. And he does some nice distributing on his own. Bellers leads all scorers in the game with 13 points. And at halftime, it is 35-31, Spain leading the Netherlands.
Est-ce que vous avez envie tous et toutes de chanter et de danser? Surtout regardez bien les caméras parce que là, sur les écrans tout en haut, nous avons, vous voyez, le karaoké qui sera le meilleur chanteur, le meilleur danseur. Attention, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, c'est parti!
Almost second half time here at the Versailles Arena on the shores of the Seine River. This men's Group B battle between European rivals Netherlands and Spain. Spain coming back after not playing super well early on for much of the first quarter. Turned it up a notch in the second and lead it 35-31 as we head into the second half. I would think the early parts here of this third quarter are going to be really important for the Netherlands. Dutch have spread the scoring around a little more than we have seen. Matthijs Bellers with 13 points, 4 each for De Jong, Pogavic, Op den North, and even. And on the Spanish side of things, Lorenzo with 9 points, 8 for Ruiz, 6 each for Garcia and Alejandro Zarzuela. A lot of the Spanish team never actually left the arena during the game. Or during the intermission, halftime, stayed inside. Quite a few of them were shooting pretty much right throughout. They are ready to go, it seems, for the second half. Starting lineup on the floor for the Netherlands. Same starting lineup they began the game with. Not so for Spain. Diageo, who was not in the starting lineup, is out there. Ruiz, same story for him on Rubia as well. And we are underway, second half action. Netherlands in the white jerseys attacking right to left against the Spanish side. Up den North. Underneath for Bellers, fighting for position, gets it. And give him 15 points now to lead all scores in the game. And we got an offensive foul coming on Spain. And I think it's on Rubia. It is. So Dutch inbound, a chance to tie the game or maybe better. Pogavic. Up den North. Behind the screen of De Jong. Tries to bank it off the glass, can't get it to fall. And that one goes off of De Jong. It's going to be Spain ball with 10 on the shot clock. De Jong does well to get himself in the passing lane. Ortega, quick pass underneath for Ruiz. I don't think they haven't planned that before. The old give and go. Pogavic running the offense for the Netherlands. 3-on-3 right now. And De Jong didn't get the shot away he wanted. Good defending by Spain. You know they're going to play tough defensively. Lorenzo, nice dish back to Ortega. And that's not going to count. It's a 3-second violation called on Spain. Sometimes the referees will let a little more than 3 go, but that was too long, says the official. Here's Bellers, Pogavic, Bellers underneath, up den North, He's got it and one. Chance for a three-point play for Mendel up de North. He knew the contact was coming, absorbs it well, gets the bank shot to go. Comes a substitution for Spain. In comes Alejandro Zarzuela for Manuel Lorenzo. So that's still a little bit of an Achilles heel for the Netherlands free throw shooting. Came into the game at 26% on Rubia. Slings it across. Ortega dishes for Diageo, spins, and then it's robbed from him by Bellers. Great play by Bellers. Polkovic dishes in for up de North. That basket is not going to count. But it is Spain's third foul already of this third quarter, and we're only 2:17 in. Bellers, the leading scorer in the game. Oh my, he nails the three-pointer. 18 points in the game for Bellers. He liked the matchup he had. Spain trying to come right back with a three of their own, and they can't. And now the Dutch get a chance to add to their one-point lead. Little pump fake from up de North. As it's swatted away, and it's going to be Spain ball. Good work by Diageo. Maybe up de North a little casual on that play. Easy for me to say. Zarzuela. Quick feed for Ortega. Into the lane. Kicks it out for Onrubia. Ortega. Still time to work. Onrubia. Inside now it goes for Zarzuela. And he converts on that pass from the corner. That was a nice feed from Ruiz. Back down the other way. Bellers. 1 point lead Spain. No, 1 point lead Netherlands. Shegil. Ortega picks it up on offense now for Spain. Likes what he sees, and why not? Nice bank shot to give Spain the lead back again. Back and forth we go. Polkovic. Bellers. Up de North. Bellers got a good matchup. Swatted away, but back into the hands of Spain. Good team rebound. Here's Ruiz. Looking to distribute. Zarzuela, swatted away. Picked up by Spain. Still 7 on the shot clock. Ortega fades and fires. Spain's lead back up to 3 again. Up de North, looking for an outlet. Bellers might have rushed that one just a little bit. It's going to be Netherlands ball with 14 on the shot clock. Up de North and Chegiel out for the Netherlands. Evan and Van Liera coming into the game. For the Dutch, Bellers drops it off for Pogovic. Hasn't tried a shot in a while. Evan, puts one in. Netherlands back to within a point. On Rubia. Ruiz directing traffic, gives to Ortega. In for Alejandro Zarzuela. And this is going to go against Spain. So one of the Spanish players went out of bounds voluntarily, came back in again. You can't avoid a player by going out of bounds. And this is going to be a foul call against Spain and Amadou Diageo. So this should be that was the fourth foul against Spain. So any defensive fouls from now on will send the Netherlands to the line with under 4 minutes to go. Just under 4. That one's going to fall. Ortega. Really talented player, isn't he? Pogovic. Bellers. Pogovic puts one up himself. It's a little short. Even tries to come up with a rebound. He couldn't, but a nice steal for Bellers. And even with a little bit of a rush on that one. But he's got all those big bodies around him. I don't blame him for rushing. Ortega. Got time if he wants to shoot. Dishes to Ruiz. Back to Ortega. 6 on the shot clock. Up and not in. Even takes that feed from Pogovic, draws the foul, and he's going to be heading to the line. Well, if you are just tuning into this game, play this, the Dutch attack is being led by Bellers, who's got 18 points. And Netherlands' normal leading scorer, who's on the bench right now, Mendel op de North. Maybe this is a really positive sign for the Dutch. He's only got 6 points, op de North. After averaging 26 in the first 2 games of the tournament. Ortega underneath for Pablo Zarzuela. And he makes no mistake. Five-point lead against Spain. Let's see if the Netherlands can find a way to cut into it before the end of the quarter. Pogovic now working with 4 on the shot clock. And he finds a way to get himself free. Rebounded by the Netherlands, and Bellers is the first man to 20 points in the game. So we've got a foul call here just after the Dutch basket. This is against De Jong. Daniel Stix coming into the game for Spain on Rubia out. Ruiz. From in behind the screen, he's allowed to shoot. Chance for the Dutch to claw a little closer here with 90 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Pogavic can't find a path into the paint yet. Now he does, gives to Bellers. He puts one up, rattles out, and it's going to be a foul against Bellers. He thought he could swat just the ball, but he knew right away he swatted the hand of the Spanish player. Take a look right there at number 11. Yeah, he definitely got his arm. Ruiz. No. Rebounded by Pogavic. Here come the Dutch. Foul call here against Sticks. So the Dutch go to the line. That's not the kind of fouls that Spain wants to take here. Spain may be challenging the Dutch's free throw shooting abilities. Well, Bellers is now 5 of 8 from the line, so he might not be the man you want taking the foul shots. We're within a minute of the third quarter, and it's going to be rebounded by the Netherlands, and they have a chance here. Oh, they give it away. And instead of a chance for the Dutch to go to the lead, it's a three-point lead for Spain again. Pogavic trying to get the Dutch heading on offense again. Bellers from range, and I thought about it. But should be one more good look here for Spain. Final seconds of the third quarter, already leading by 3. Ruiz, Ortega. No, he can't knock it in, and it's going to be a 3-point lead after 3 periods. Spain leads the Netherlands. It was the Dutch outscoring Spain in that period, 15-14. It's a 3-point game. It's anybody's game in this battle of European rivals. Well, Dutch doing a better job taking care of the ball. And I think that was a big part of the better period they played. Up to North, trying a 3-point opportunity there, but Bellers has really been good for the Netherlands. His best game of the tournament by far. Couple of the 22 points that Bellers has put up here in the first 3 periods of this one. Ortega has been solid on the other side of the ball, of course. Both teams trying to spread their scoring around as much as they can. Ortega leads his team in scoring with 12 points. And on that occasion, he made a nice feed inside for Zarzuela. Ortega with 6 assists as well. Fourth quarter action. Spain in red, Netherlands in white. Here we go. Ortega. Part of the story of this game is who's on the bench. Garcia on the bench for Spain. Op den North on the bench for the Netherlands. Zunting is out there though, the captain. Zunting takes it towards the baseline, curls with it. 8 on the shot clock. De Jong. And it's going to be picked up by Spain with a 5-point lead and a chance to add more. We got a foul call here against Even. Ortega to the baseline, works a pass in for Lorenzo. He can't knock it in, and the Dutch back on offense. Zunting falling, passing, picked up by Bellers. Nobody else saw it. 6 on the shot clock and 5. Zunting, Bellers tries the three-pointer. Comes up a little short. This game has some pretty significant standings implications. Winner's going to finish second in the pool. Here's Ortega. Swatted away, but into the hands of Zarzuela. And finally, Netherlands holding it, and then Zunting was fouled by Fran Lara. Lara might have got bumped a little bit on this. Right there with the big left shoulder of Zunting. Zunting. Even. Can't drop it in. Back comes Pablo Zarzuela. Nice job drawing the foul by Pablo. Five-point lead, Spain. Not much happening so far in this fourth quarter in terms of points yet. Just 2 for Spain, with the ball in the hands shortly of Pablo Zarzuela. Spain using the, he's a number 7 is Pablo, but he's using the, they're using the 7 with the kind of cross in it. So it looks like a 3 right there. You can see in the bottom of his chair, though, he's number 7. Can't sink a free throw. Not often we say that about Spain. Here come the Dutch back on offense. Even. Zunting. Pass finds Bellers. Even. No. Ortega rebounding. Now Zarzuela. Lara, left-hand pass for Zarzuela, gives to Ortega from behind the screen, drops the three-pointer. And now it's an 8-point lead, Spain, and the Dutch bench starts to move. Here's Zunting. Even. Bellers, pretty good matchup. Can't do it. Ortega slashing into the paint. His path is kind of cut off, and he didn't get as good of a shot away as he wanted, but back comes Spain again on the steal. Great pressure by Spain. It's going to be a foul called on even. So we're going to get substitutions here. We're going to get a timeout here. Still time left for the Netherlands to push. 6:27 rain on the clock here in the fourth quarter.
Chad, porfa, todo el tiempo. Jairo, todo el tiempo, Jairo. Dejando por abajo. Manuel por arriba para Pincho. Frankie al lado de a Pincho le están saltando. Pero que Pablo vaya por abajo para que la continuación de Manuel sea más fácil. ¿Vale? Si llega la ayuda en el momento de Ale, este pase aquí con Vélez va a ser muy difícil. ¿Vale? Ahora tengo que hay cambio. Pablo y Ale por el lado de Méndez y seguimos. En cuanto no anotan interior, tienen problemas muy duros. Seguimos corriendo. ¡Hey! Empieza a accionar con cabeza.
Well, no one ever said that wheelchair basketball was for the faint of heart. Ortega leads his team in scoring. He's pretty close to a double-double with 9 rebounds and 6 assists. Oh, he's very close. Needs one more rebound, and it's one of the categories he shines in. Eight-point lead, Spain. 6:27 to go, fourth quarter. Up de North is back out there for the Netherlands. There's Alejandro Zarzuela. In for Manuel Lorenzo. And I'm pretty sure I heard the coach call that play up. Said he wanted Lorenzo to get there with speed under the basket. It didn't pay off this time. Polkovic. Running the offense for the Netherlands for Santing. Here's De Boer. Can't get it to fall, but they rebound it. De Jong. Across for Up de North. Ducks under one Spanish player. Can't get it to fall. Can't get his own rebound because of Zarzuela, who's huge on the boards. Here's Pablo Zarzuela now. That was a big defensive stop for Spain. Ortega into the lane, works it for Lorenzo. Nicely done. He's got 11 points in the game. Nicely done by Lorenzo on the finish. Ortega saying, there we go. More of that, my friend. Now the lead is 10. What do the Dutch have in reserve? Polkovic from an awkward angle. That was going to be a tough shot all day long. And instead, it's a chance for the Spanish side to add to the lead. Ortega puts it up. No, rebounded Up de North, draws the foul. No foul on that play. No, beg your pardon. There was a foul on that play. It was Ortega. Something. Up de North. Inside for De Boer. Dutch shooters have gone ice cold here. And right back comes Spain. Nothing cold about their game right now on offense. Ortega now has 19. So Ortega, after he scores the bucket, takes a technical foul. So the Dutch are going to go to the free throw line here on that technical. We haven't seen the ball go into the basket from the Netherlands yet in the fourth quarter. They have been shut out for the first 5 minutes and 50 seconds. That is the kind of defensive stand that the Spanish have put on. That was the 5th foul for Ortega. So he is out. Garcia checks into the game. Can the Dutch find a way back in this game without a player who has been Spain's best player in the game, Ortega, who's on the bench with 19 points now? So up de North does what he needs to do. Now his team will start with the ball. Up de North, far away from the ball right now, is trying to get himself in a position to shoot. Pogovic, Santing. Up de North from the free throw line. Can't get it to fall. Well, there are games where he seems like can't miss. Here's Garcia. Get a beauty shot to end the quarter earlier in the game. First quarter. Garcia's picked up 6 points in the game. Here come the Dutch on offense. Trying to make a little bit of a game of it here. Pogovic dishes inside for Santing. Here comes a Dutch substitution. Into the game comes Mustafa Korkmaz in place of De Boer. Lorenzo, Pablo Zarzuela has to go track it down in the corner. He'll use this clock smartly, the veteran. Slings a pass across for Garcia. And looks like he got that one away on time. He's gotten to be pretty good at that. He's fired up. So just as we were taking a look at that last shot, Up de North ends up on the court. He got fouled by Garcia moments after he was celebrating with, I couldn't tell if it was the Spanish bench or the Spanish faithful. So Up de North doesn't have his best offensive game going, and so Arie Tvecht is coming in. 13-point lead, though, Spain. That's what Netherlands is facing. And then Tvecht comes off the bench and says, hey, set me up a screen on the baseline. I'll drop it in. Alejandro Zarzuela, watched by Tvecht. In for Garcia, in traffic, gives it back to Zarzuela. Such good chair position. That's an easy one for him. Another technical foul here on Garcia of Spain. So they are racking them up here. It's probably not going to come back to bite them. Finally picked up by Polkovac. Gives it to Santing. And it's intercepted by Spain. Lorenzo leaves for Garcia. And this is going to be a foul against De Jong. His fourth. So eventually Alejandro Zarzuela is going to make his way over and inbound this ball. Spain has just been a little better than the Dutch in a few different sections of the game, and the Netherlands top scorer Op den North hasn't had his best game, and of course he's been paid all kinds of attention. De Jong is going to head off for a rest, and that'll probably be it for him. Here comes Yuri von Lira. Both teams in the bonus. Here goes Garcia to add to his 8-point tally. Really good free throw shooter. As I said, %73% from the free throw line for Spain. Pogovic, Korkmaz, in for Santing. Here's Tvik. And this ball is going to be out. Good job by Spain to hold off the Dutch player from retrieving it. Well, it seems like Spain has done enough here. We still have to play out the final 94 seconds. But here comes the second group onto the floor for Spain. The likes of Ruiz and Prieto. Garcia makes his way to the bench. He checks out. Spain was trying to play with 6 there for a second, and now they're playing with 4. So they somewhere in the middle. Now they've got it all sorted out. Inbound for Alexis Ruiz. Here's Alejandro Zarzuela. Ruiz, as in Jordi. And nicely done for Alexis Ruiz. Santing. Korkmaz. So with Spain in the penalties, it'll be Korkmaz to go to shoot. But this is just for personal confidence and carry it forward. This was a game that the Netherlands were leading at the end of the first quarter by 4 points. Garcia hit that hook shot from the foul line just as he was kind of crisscrossing the court. As the buzzer was sounding, it took the referees a couple minutes to sort it out. make sure it was a good basket. It was. That drew Spain to within 4. Then they outscored the Netherlands in the second quarter by 8 points. Check that. The Dutch came back nicely in the third quarter, but the fourth has been all Spain, offensively and defensively. They are now outscoring the Netherlands 19-4 in this fourth period. Nicely done from Tvech. So you give these opportunities to players, and you never know if it helps them. Chateau was trying to get a foul out of that shot. None called by the official. Korkmaz wasn't expecting that pass. It's going to be Spain ball. So Van Lira was right there. And Chateau thought he had been fouled, but the referee saw it differently. Maybe one more shot. Couple of seconds difference between the game clock and the shot clock, but respect for both teams, and that's how it's going to end. The European battle goes the way of Spain, just like it did last year in the semifinal of the European Championship when Spain qualified for these Paris Paralympic Games. They did it with some strong play from the likes of young Ignacio Ortega, who piled up 19 points, 9 rebounds, and 7 assists before he fouled out. Coach carry on happy with his team's effort, spread the scoring around actually quite nicely, used all of his players, got them all into the game. Op de North did not have his normal kind of game for the Netherlands. Instead, their scoring was led by Matthijs Bellers with 22 points, 11 rebounds for the double-double, and 3 assists for him for good measure. Netherlands shoot 37% from the field in this game, and Spain 47%. That's a big part of the difference as well. Spain wins it by 15, 68-53 over the Netherlands in this European battle. The top number and the bottom number both significant. Points off of turnovers. Spain gets 19. Dutch get only 6 in the game. It'll be interesting if we see them meet again. It could happen in this tournament. There's the standings. Spain will finish second and get the third place team in Group A. Netherlands will finish third and get the second place team in Group A, but we can't tell you who those teams are because we don't know yet. USA on top of the pool, Australia on the bottom. All of the teams make the quarterfinals. Really good effort for this Spanish side. Good team effort by the team in red from Spain. Really good team effort for Team Spain. They were the better team in the second, the third, and especially the fourth quarters, and they take it in the end. 68-53 over the Netherlands, led by a 19-point, 9-rebound, 7-assist performance from Ignacio Ortega. Well done for Spain.